Alrighty, let's see here. There's that. Everything should come up right. Wait. Ah, there we go. Now then, models loaded. Alright. So, hello Easter, welcome back, as always. Also, thank you very much for the follows, Hippopotamus, Sinikato, Cicada, Undercover, and Killian. I know some of you are coming from Hippopotamus's stream. I appreciate the support from you. And I suppose I ought to explain what it is that I'm getting up to today. Cause it is gonna be some shenanigans, cause I had an idea. Which of course means I'm gonna do something dumb. Cause that's what I always do in this game. I try to come up with a dumb idea, then make it work somehow. And that's pretty much the gist of it. So, order of the day. I've got this build that I made for Nightfall, using the Dreadwalker mod to keep it active pretty much 100% of the time. As I can demonstrate by coming over here. It barely has any recoil, it's got infinite ammo, and the mod refills itself in the span of me shooting it. So I can just immediately go right back into it. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to see if I can make a playthrough, or make it through a run of Apocalypse using nothing but the Nightfall. That's the premise of the run. Nightfall only. As far as like me dealing damage to enemies, the bosses, etc. And we'll see how this goes. Only exception I will make to that riddle is, well, for Wyvern Sentinel, because for that I'm just gonna use the Bulldog as I always do, because it makes it simple and easy and consistent.
Clementine?
But that's the plan.
Ford? Shit. Where are you guys? This is all insane. Both the Crystal and Ford.
So, it's the spooky edition. I'm playing through the game as a ghost. I'll be using Dreadwalker 90% of the time. Well, I should be using Dreadwalker pretty much the whole time, so long as active. I should go through the build again for those who are new here and aren't familiar with it. So, this is my fragment. I've got fire rate, damage, crit shots, range damage, fire rate, reload speed, range crit shots, and ammo reserves. We spot and crit damage, mod and skill duration, and sharpshooter, which increases my range damage by 60%. So that's the prism I'm cooking with. I'm doing handler primary for the bonded prime perk, so my pupper can revive me. I've got guard dog on to have them taunt enemies for me and draw them away from me. So spooky dooky ghost, why are you gonna try to shoot the ghost? The dog's right there. And then like a vengeful ghost, I'll shoot them for shooting my dog. Bolts done for more DACA when I press the funny Dreadwalker button. For my traits, I've got gifted to make the dog's taunt and my bullet storm last longer. I've got swiftness for more maneuverability. Of course, that's of vigor and endurance because it's just good. Spirit and expertise because regenerating my mod quicker and shorter skill cooldowns for my dog and my bullet storm. Let's see, what's your audio setup? It's wild? You like it? It's just my desktop audio. I'm going straight into OBS. That's what I'm using. I've got handling to reduce the spread and recoil of Nightfall even further. So it really is just pinpoint accurate. I put it on their head and it will hit their head unless they move. And footwork for more maneuverability while aiming. It pairs with swiftness to let me actually kite very effectively. Armor is just light load. Tranquil heart because that's just easy. I am using a voice mod. That W Okada is what I'm using presently. For my charms and such, Gunslinger's Charm, fire rate reload speed, Leaking Gemstone, this lets me recharge a mod while a mod is active. Which is how I can recharge Nightfall while using... this is how I can recharge Dreadwalker while I'm using Dreadwalker. Some of its spots, more range damage, less other damage. Cause I'm just using Dreadwalker. Burn of the Warlock, it makes activating mods cheaper, but makes it cost a bit of grey health. Because Dreadwalker gives me lifesteal, this is essentially free, it just makes it cheaper to activate the mod. And White Pawn Slab, because it reduces the mod power requirements by another 10%, so cumulatively that's 25% cheaper. That Western Classic, not gonna be using this. Night Shield, it's the Night Reaver weapon on neutral evade. Turns me into mist and gives me, 5% base damage as lifesteal. Which is just nice on shielding. I don't think I should ever have to use this, but it's there. Nightfall. The cornerstone of the build. I'm good at maxed out. Dreadwalker is the mod on it. That's its special unique ability. You enter the Nightmare Realm. Nightfall gains infinite ammo, a 25% fire rate increase, 10% lifesteal, and becomes fully automatic. The wielder becomes significantly harder to hit while moving. The way this actually works is that the enemy targets where you were a brief moment before, rather than targeting your current position. This means that when you pair it with stuff like swiftness and footwork, to where you can move faster while aiming and firing, they will drag farther behind you. Hello, Triggerman. Welcome to the stream. The only downside of Nightfall is that it disables other weapons and skills for the duration or until it's deactivated. That said, it does not apply to things that were active beforehand. So, you can activate Bulletstorm, then activate Dreadwalker, and get the full benefits of Bulletstorm. If you were running, let's say, Challenger for... Fuck, what's it called? Rampage. That would also work there. So, you could do that. And Rampage would work as intended. I decided I wanted to do the dog instead because I do a lot of stuff with the Challenger. That was my starting class, it's just good. But that's the thing for Nightfall. I use Bullet Weaver on it because as often as I'm going to be using the mod, I'll essentially, while in Dreadwalker, have 20% bonus fire rate always. And it increases mod power generation. So, that's the build. So hello again, Triggerman. Thanks for dropping by. I'm doing a Nightfall only build, so near as I can pull it off. Apocalypse difficulty, a curse, because that's where I do all that dumb shite. Because, yay, masochism and Souls-like-ish games. I know what I'm about. They might finding silly things in a game and figuring out a way to make it work. Actually, I just had a thought. I made this build before I completed the... new DLC. But the new DLC had another trait in it. What can I drop? The mod duration is what I care about more than skill duration. Cause, let's see here, this already lasts for 30 seconds. Don't really need that. Alright, we're already tuning up the build a wee bit. Okay, so... Vigor, endurance, expertise, spirit. Where's swiftness? Swiftness, footwork, chakra, then handwing, and insight. No, so, to explain what I did, I dropped gifted because that increases... It gives me it was giving me 6 extra seconds on Bulletstorm and the same amount on Guard Dog. I dropped that for Insight, which gives me mod regen. So now Nightfall will further recharge itself on its own. For even more shenanigans. They started in Nerud, which is fine. The feckin' memes of me always winding up going to Seeker's Rest shall continue. That was an aberration. I thought that was just a normal feckin' elite. Well, you want to replay Remnant 2 the DLCs, but you just don't have time because you're playing the hell out of Stalker 2. I don't really know anything about Stalker, the first or the second, but I hope that you are having fun with it. And if you want to, at some point, go back to Remnant 2 and play through the DLCs, and want to do it in co-op, let me know. I am certainly open to fan games. So, aye. I know that I've had... At one point I had a lad named Snowy on here. And, of course, I do stuff with Cynical and Colanchino when I get the chance. But, there's that.
This isn't looking good.
looks like the way forwards. I could, of course, instead do a hunter-gunslinger combo on this, which would be more like the meta setup, but I decided I wanted to do Handler instead because I don't use it as much. And I like having the dog. Because on Hunter you can't do this. You can pet the dog. No clue about the game, you just hear cozy accent reminds you of your girlfriend. I'm very sorry for your loss. As for my accent, I am Irish. So, that's my accent. I'm from Ireland.
Let's do this.
Specifically the northern bits of it. In fact, I wasn't planning on using my melee weapon. I did it out of habit. Ah, shite, run invalidated, oh no. Is there nothing else for me to shoot? Wait, where the fuck is the door? Where did you come from? There's the door. Wait. That's a rounded door. This isn't the feckin'... This is not the way forwards. Never mind. I do not have Nightbot. I haven't really set up any bots from a stream yet. Just... because I don't know which ones I want to use. Frick, where? I will set up some bots at some point or another, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm glad that you like my accent so much, though. Alright. I suppose I'll swing by over here to grab this checkpoint at the very least. But there's probably the way forward. Like to visit Ireland sometime. It's very nice. You're Southern American, you fangirl over certain accents, and one is Irish. I think that most people probably fangirl over the Irish accent. Irish and the Scottish both seem to get a lot of love. When they're not being mocked for being incomprehensible, of course. Because we do also get mocked a bit for that. Or it's just, oh, they can't tell what we're saying. Are they still even speaking English? Yes. Yes, we are. Is there anything like a Discord or a donation link? I do have a Discord. I haven't set up any donations aside from, like, just folk subscribing. Knowing that the one that you look for automatically is Nightbot, I will probably see about setting that up at some point. As long as I remember to do so. And figure it out. Oh wait, there's an item up there. I probably already have it, but it's still the odd chance that I don't yet, so... Emergency switch. I definitely have that one.
Get a load of this place.
There's that. How much does this give me? 20%. So if insight gives me 10 per second, that translates to 2 per second carrying over from insight. Alright, that's fine. Something else I need to do is actually get some animated emotes. I just haven't gotten around to shopping around and finding out who I want to do them. Just because I've got my static emotes that I've been using since I got affiliate. I'd like to set up some animated ones as well. Because there's some really good ones, like Cynical and Georgia both have like their Twerking one, which is pretty cute. So you won't see how many, but you've made arrangements for 2 weeks from Tuesday. Hey, to give the large portion of your followers subs, we'll call it Christmas. Well, thank you! I truly appreciate it.
Here they come.
You weren't planning to tell me as a surprise? Well, surprise or no, I do appreciate it. And I appreciate you coming by after our meeting over on a Tatapotamus's stream. I need to actually play some I need to stream some League at some point. I haven't streamed League in probably over a year at this point. Just, I kind of got my niche, which is wound up being Remnant 2 of all things. It's not much, but it's honest work, as they say. It's just, it's a very fun game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, honestly. You sent Neat on a mission to find me to give me that sword. It is very appreciated.
What happened here?
That fecker hit me through the floor. Pet the dog. Fun fact, petting the dog in this game actually makes it recover health quicker. Alright, putrid domain means we're gonna be fighting the meatball. Fun! It heals you? Hell yeah. The dog has guard dog, which lets it take damage for me. It has a attack dog that, you know, goes and attacks enemies, and it's got support dog where it heals me.
Okay.
It hit me. Alright, there's the air area. I don't really have any reason to go in there, though. I hear the ghost. How often do I stream? Weekends, pretty much. I really only stream consistently on the weekends, but every now and then I'll work in a weekday stream. Here and there. Just not that often. Just don't make the time for it. Where's the Discord at? It should be down in my bio somewhere. Or a link. Should be. I can check myself and make sure that is correct.
Oh, that smell.
Alright, let me see here. Oh, it is? Okay, good. I was concerned for a moment there. Alright, meatball fight, meatball fight. Here's the fucking door. There it is. Alright, time to go fight the meatball. Give me that wheat spot, fecker. Easy feckin' clap. He's shite, meatball.
Oh, I can't believe I killed that thing.
Easy first try. Meatball never stood a chance.
Would Clementine have come this way? Ugh. No. Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
Alright, so build is doing what it's supposed to so far. Especially for Meatball, since, like, the phase 2, both his melee targeting and his ranged projectiles are affected by the, like, ghost effect from Dreadwalker. Makes it such that, you know, he will just struggle a lot more to actually hit me. Because they don't really have much of an AoE. His melee attacks do to an extent, but his ranged attacks are singular projectiles. So I can kind of just kite them out. As for where the next Seeker's Key is, that's a good question that I don't really have an answer to yet. So we'll go check out this place. By the way, extremely out of... Do I know about... I absolutely do. I have put a lot of time into Monster Hunter Rise, and when Monster Hunter... Well, I think about 80 hours into the fucking open beta, and when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out in February, I'll be playing and streaming a shit ton of that, I can assure you. So, I do very much know about Monster Hunter as a series, and Monster Hunter Wilds is going to grab me by the tits and not let go. I know this already, and I have simply chosen to accept it, and you can expect to see me stream a lot of it when that happens. And of course, as with any games like this that I play, I will be more than willing to do community games of it.
Okay, this is it.
So if the lot of you want to play some Monster Hunter with me, we absolutely can. No, let's go ahead and get the override pin. I'm going to hang on to it in case I get Nightweaver's web so I can... Oh wait, this is Simulacrum. Well, let me grab that. And I see here, so double tap returns to me, single tap goes there. And then hold his howl. Alright, you played the beta test, it was amazing. I sank a lot of time into the beta test. I'm hoping they do another one in December or January. That'd be nice. We'll see if they actually do, but I'm hoping that they do. 'Cause I need more Monster Hunters. But I do occasionally go back and play more Rise. I made it to G rank in Monster Hunter World, but I didn't it didn't hook me as much as Rise did. Override pin. There we go. Because I can grab the Tormented Heart, and that is also very much the kind of thing that I will cook up a build for at some point. Ow. This looks like it might be the way. Maybe. Ow. Alright, Pulver, pick me up. No, this is also a side area. Where does this? See, you have rice, you didn't fish it whole, it has some good qualities, but world is better in your opinion. Completely fished it, I hit with some waste. See, for me, it was the other way around. I liked Rise a lot better than I did World. I really enjoyed the story with Yamoki and... Feck, what's the guy's name? Kagurl? I really liked their story, I really liked the vibes, like setting. The story of like Malzeno and all that kind of stuff in Sunbreak was really, really enjoyable for me. Maybe just because it struck a chord about, like, you know... Well, I don't want to spoil it, but I liked it a lot. It's very good and I highly recommend it. That and the gameplay is spectacular. It's a ton of fun.
Looking good.
I love the dude. I don't know where to feck I'm going. I love getting lost in desolate wastelands. Is it this way? Surely not, right? No, that's the way out. Rise has faster combat, but World is a bit more to the ground and realistic. I'd say that's fair. No, I really enjoyed Rise's combat a lot more. Probably at least in part because of the faster pace. So maybe it's over this way? Or is it that direction that I want to be facing? Maybe it's this way. I'll go check it out. There's something over here. I don't know if it's the actual, like, path forwards or not, but... So I can go around this way, it looks like. Right, so let's see here. Let's take this. I don't know if this is where I'm actually supposed to be going or not, but I'll find out here in a moment. Aye, it is lovely. This is where I'm supposed to be. Good. She'll just have to do this and then I can go challenge the right boss. The Tritus Foundry. I have got no fucking clue. Which boss is in the Detritus Foundry? I haven't seen this one in a while. Is it?
Alright, come and get some.
Okay, so I see DLC enemies, so probably... Is it the... Nerudian Reaper? Is that... I think it might be the Nerudian Reaper. I'm assuming that it's the Reaper that you fight in this map. Because I don't remember. Also, I think I just got burned in the Stargazer finally. Aye, I did! Lovely! I can absolutely do some build cooking with that. I've been waiting to get that for a while now. Just haven't gotten it.
Okay, this is it.
Alright, here we go.
Here we go.
So I feel like this is the way forwards. So I'll just keep going this way, so but ours so good. Alright. So far I'd say this run has gone easier than my quick draw run did. However, for that run I got skill issued on Lasan, but not on Nerud or Yesha, and I'm going through Nerud first this time, so maybe the same thing will happen and I'll hit Lasan, then get my arse beat a bunch. Aye, it is the Nerud Reaper. That's fine. I'll go ahead and hit the checkpoint, get my ammo back at the very least. There we go, first try! Again!
It's over.
Big robot spider slain. Welcome back, Cicada. Squashed a big metal bug with a ghost in it. So far, this build cooks pretty well. It does indeed cook some bosses. It's not my fastest boss cooking I've ever seen, but it cooks bosses pretty good. Ah, now I can go tackle the rail boss.
This looks important.
And we'll see how that goes. I would hope that, given how many projectiles and such Shahala uses, I would hope that this will do pretty good against him. What with him targeting not me but where I was?
All right.
That's my reasoning anyways. One and the two. And 3. Alright, Sentinels keep.
I have need of your skill set and proximity. Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further instructions. Whatever your intentions in coming here, the fate of this world now depends on your actions. For millennia, the Druzir sought answers to a simple question. Are we alone? Nerud was built to answer this question.
Hold on.
I was built to
I need
care for
a
Nerud.
second.
Talratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time, to the origin of energy in all its forms, to Alepsis Torah. The anomaly was unlike any on record. Massive in scope, purposeful in its composition.
That dog is
It
still at the
appeared
bottom, isn't it?
chaotic, but also intelligent in its design. Talratha warned the Seekers. He guided Nerud to the gates of heaven, yet refused to step within. But Talratha was overruled. The Seekers saw in Alepsis Torah an end to their quest. An answer to all their questions. And now, only I remain. The fate of Nerud, of all Druzir. It is unfortunate we could not meet face to face.
Alrighty, here we go.
And trajectory are fortuitous. I must gain access to the core where you are now. All you need do is shut it down. I can accomplish the rest.
Oh shit. I don't know what cooked me, but something did. Oh, back. Alright. So Nightbot and Streamlabs is what you recommend for an auto mod and Dono Link. I think I do use Streamlabs actually. It's either Streamlabs or Stream Elements. Let me look actually. I use Stream Elements rather than Streamlabs right now. But Nightbot, I will set it up at some point. we go. Cooked him that time.
Seems the eyes of Lepsis Tora were felt in all corners of the ship. Nonetheless, you were successful, and I now have access to the core.
There we go.
I and all
Sahala
here are
beaten.
in your debt.
I have the override pin, so I can get the tormented heart. I think it's the tormented heart. If I get mortal parish, I don't. I'll see what it is. Now then, we need to do a little bit of labyrinth, and then I can go back and hit up the custodian, grab a little bit more loot. I do already have the Void Heart, so I don't have to go back to the Ellipsis Tora map, which is convenient, I suppose. So I'll need this. I'm here to do a mass gift. How many and who? Well, let's see here. Easter and Triggerman are here most of the time. Oh, fuck. And they actually activate the checkpoint back here. Those two for sure. Georgia and Cole and Sheena are also lovely. Cynical as well. They're all sweet. And I've collabed with most of them at some point or another. Chickaman and Rooster, though, are the two who are in my stream the most often. So definitely those two. Alright, where's the rest of the rocks and the rolls? Alright, oh, that's that. Didn't have a skill show of any kind on that.
That looks important.
Alright. That's fine. That went well. So now I can go do the cube boss. Which, of course, means that I'll be using the second bulldog because AS10... Actually, no. Is it AS10? What's it called? AS10 Bulldog, my beloved. The absolute goat for doing it. Once with Nightfall? Alright. I'll take a crack at it with Nightfall. For the sake of the integrity of the run and such, I will give it an attempt with Nightfall. Nightfall uses projectiles rather than hit scar and obviously is a bit more of a precision weapon than the Bulldog. But I mean, the temple's fine. And the Nightfall mod might make them lose tracking on me. Maybe. I have the feeling this is gonna be pretty bad, though. But feck. Didn't aim. Feck. Alright. I'll give it another go with Nightfall, because that one was sloppy. Actually, you know what? Nightfall's not bad at it either. Oh, feck. Need to hustle, though. Well, there goes my dog. Alright, there's that one. That was close. I forget it goes back that way again. You know, that was close enough that I'm gonna do it Nightfall. Feck it. I'm doing it Nightfall. Owl. That was a very unfortunate placement of that. My tube. I suppose I could have used one of the safe spots on that first one, but I didn't think about it.
Okay, this is it.
See, that one's stone, that one's stone, that one is still up. Say, I missed my shot there. Got that. Got that one. I can love this boss's theme though. There, it comes back this way, that way. Oh, shite. Almost died in the same fucking way again. Straight. Ah, thick. I don't mind it so much. I usually don't have this much of an issue on it. Wait. Wait. I can use a bit of knowledge on this boss, can't I? I can use a sneaky-deaky tactic on this boss, can't I? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Excuse me. Coming through. Alright. More so, there is a way you can make the boss fight a little bit easier on the one note that I'm having issue. It is. How fit. It is exactly the one that I keep dying on too. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Rooster. It's not cheese, it's an intended secret in the game. Wait. You feckers! Son of a bitch. Let's see if that gets it. Alright, let's go try that again, shall we? Well, fuck! Well... That's unfortunate. You think it's because it's in the boss room waiting? Maybe? But like... Well... Oh, I probably would have had to do that before I started the fight, wouldn't I? Oh, shite. But I'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way then. I'll say this is the most trouble I've had with the Labyrinth Sentinel in a while, though. Wait. The fuck? The fuck? Wait! Addy! Did you do this? Did you solo a boss or something? Don't walk away from me. You need to answer for your actions. Come back here. Did you solo that boss while I wasn't looking? Cheeky little shite. If they ever got the answer to the age-old question of what the dog doing? Dog's soloing the fucking labyrinth, sitting alone, looking around for...
Wonder what that is.
like, little secret weak spot. bleeding the hell. I was gonna give it another go. I was gonna go hit that, 1 weak spot that you can get beforehand. And, oh, that's straight. My fucking dog must have done it. I don't know how, but the dog did it for me, I suppose. Seriously? I sure wait, the Fae. Haven't made it to a Somme yet. We'll have quite enough Fae when we do though. Let's go right this time. Actually, you know what? Can't believe it. Forlorn Coast. Lovely. Let me back through if you don't mind. I have to go ahead and get my starting checkpoint for both of them before I start pushing through either of them. Let's actually do Yashin next. Let's save Lasson for last, in case I run into another skill issue. Just in case. Oh, ancient canopy. Lovely. Well, it was committed to the bit. I can give it that.
Great, more bad news.
No. No. Go on, wake up, you fecker. No to you too. And you feckers. Really, you don't wake up? So apparently Treadwalker doesn't wake them up, just normal shots. Which is very strange, but is what it is, I suppose. It's inconvenient is what it really is, honestly. But whatever, I can deal with it. See, Nameless Nest is Mother Mind, I think.
This isn't looking good.
Alright. Keep going. Pretty sure it's Mother Mind. Which is honestly fine. Mother Mind ought to be a pretty easy boss for this kind of build. Because I should be able to just strafe back and forth and hold my triggers. Aye, it's mother mind. Lovely. Also, like every other theme, one of my favorites in the game. Reckon easy as shite. And the fact that aside from her sweep and her ground AoEs, most of her attacks are straight lines that target you and then go off. It means that, again, just me cutting back and forth there with the move speed while ADSing and all that sort of shite. Paired with Dreadwalker's effect means that I can just kind of wiggle back and forth and she won't hit me. I can also neutral dodge to pay them. I'm pretty good at that, for the timing on her in particular, but kinda just don't have to.
That looks important.
In any case, easy fight. Love to see it. Let me see here. What can I do to give myself a bit better grip? I know what, honestly, I'll just go with this. Actually, that gets me to heavy load. Never mind on that front. This is fine. I've got a cape. That's the main thing, I just wanted a bit better drip. Alright, so I saw ye spawn in. don't know where you feckers came from, but you're nae appreciated here. Kindly feck off. Alright, that's all of them. So far so good. They should go on pretty smooth. As has been the general theme so far. Time to go eat cursed by stone mummy.
Sunnis, beware of when the grapnels. Why? To slay it. To lies and lies and lies. Lydusa is the only goblin here. The wicked beasts. The hoof, yes. It was mine. Now, do you feel the stone flesh within? When you find. Now go.
Alright.
Find light.
Off we go to find the precious thing, and hopefully there is Goddess's Rest here. If not, hello. Oh, thick. Sometimes Norse with me model. I need to actually mess with it a bit more because my hair on the model keeps getting slicked up over my shoulder and into my face. So where am I going now?
This looks important.
Right, so need to go that way at some point or another. That door's closed. The way is short, as they say. Let's go up to that way. Oh, shite. Alright, made it through. More or less unscathed.
Well, at least that's over.
The Earthen Colosseum. So we'll be fighting the rock monster. I think he's actually one of the easier ones to just kite out, unless I'm mistaken. Which I could be wrong, but I think I recall seeing that you can actually just strafe most of his attacks. I'll find out when I get to him. Do I have to put on that? It's definitely got the effect, but let's see here. Ah, shit, what do I have to put on in order to get through that? Wait, do I not have Cool Kit's crown? Apparently not. You used to be an adventurer like me, then you took an arrow in the knee. A classic. I could have sworn though that I had Colquette's crown. The one that like glows and lets you see through that sort of shite. That is definitely a trick wall. So I can't get through there. Maybe do I need to put on... I don't know how to activate this though. Is there a floor panel somewhere?
Okay, this is it.
How do I get this to open? Shite. I'm a seashare. Alright, Google. Well, Opera. Let me see what you can find. Earthen. Colosseum. Visible. No, not invisible. Hidden door. Okay, seems like there's a ledge there. Alright, that explains it. That does explain it. Alright, so I just have to vault into it. Well, okay, I see. The Archer's Crest, what's that do? Increases projectile speed and decreases firearm charge time. That's an archer weapon, all right. I'll go that. It is indeed an archer weapon. Only burglars and vampires keep around after dark, so which are you? Neither. Succubus. Not that way. This way. that doesn't make a lot of sense without accent. What? Have you never met an Irish succubus before? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know that I've met any Irish succubi other than myself. An underrepresented demographic. Ah, that's got a bigger AoE than I thought it did. Oh, that does make a lot of sense. Gotcha. Right, so I can't kite his slum. It simply has too big of a radius. Duly noted. He also doesn't seem to care about my dog much.
All right, come and get some.
Shite. Well, I thought I could kite him. If you get molested by a succubus, you'd rather share the Scottish accent. I'm out. Well, for a Scottish, you'd have to talk to Georgia, and she's just a Highland Cool, not a succubus. At least for now. If you want an Irish succubus, then you're in the right place, though. Right, so what about an Aussie succubus? I don't know any off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are some. And I can't do this. However, his targeting is a bit more accurate than I was hoping it'd be.
Here they come.
And he's sticking on to me a lot better than I would like. Like, I'm trying to kite him and use the Dreadwalker effect to keep him off of me. But even with the hound's, taunt, he's just not going for it. Also means Australian. Chuggerman. Like, see, I use the dog's howl to taunt him, but he just doesn't care, and he just sticks on me. Suppose I just have to fight him fairly normally then. That hit me! So succubus upside down? Right! Succubus 69. There you go. That's the idea. Alright, so I can strafe that. And strafe that. I know for a fact I can strafe his thrust. Probably can't strafe that. Can strafe that. Cannot strafe that, I know for a fact. Got him. There we go. Just had to learn. Well, had to figure out what attacks I can and cannot strafe, and then just from there play it. But normally for what I can't strafe, and then actually strafe what I can. I was hoping I could strafe more of it and use Dreadwalkers. You know, they target where you were instead of where you are more. But his tracking seems to override that to an extent, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. In any case, the actual fight itself there isn't too bad as long as I don't make mistakes, and as long as I do actually dodge what I need to dodge.
Like it could be useful.
So then I come here, I go get the precious thing, and then I look to see if the fucking... what's it called? If Goddess's Rest is available. If Goddess's Rest is available, then I do that. If not, then I just do a boss fight like normal. Goddess's Rest would be nice though. Cathedral of Omens, I've gotten everything that has. It's also not a blood known, so no reason to go. No reason to go there, rather. Pretty sure I've gotten everything there. See, I should have the Sagittarius. Aye. Then I know for a fact I've got the Ultimaries. Right, I do have everything that I need from that. There's a chest fractured. Now then, things I need to do. Need to go check out all or as many of the secondary paths as I can. Need to go and see the custodian again. So that I can make sure that I have gotten what he's got to offer me. So let's do that. Go drop by the Ascension Spire. Because I think Spark might use what it gives me here for it.
I have much to... I would recommend, if you have any unfinished... As for your reward, now leave.
Oh, I already have whatever it was that he'd give me. Just wanted to make sure of that. Is there anything that I can craft down here that I couldn't before? Nope. Alright. Wait, this is the long way down, not the... other way down. Oh, I'm sick. I've gotten everything that I can get down there. So in that case, the side areas that I know of in Asia. No, there's two here that I can access because there's the one under the waterfall and there's the alternate path up. Should be. If I'm right. Which I think I am.
Okay, this is it.
Wait, what's over here? Is there anything over here? Okay, just a chest. That's not what I'm looking for. I am looking for the waterfall. Which is... this way? No, not that way. Ow. So there's that. I go up here and then hang out. Right, it's over this way. Hiding stuff behind waterfalls, a classic. The chimney, not what I'm looking for. So it's not that one. See, I know there are other ones that I haven't looked at yet. Wait. Have I not... I've done this before. Oh wait, this is where you get the egg. The cootie egg. You can give this to Soup Man back in the ward. That's right.
Here we go.
I think. Think you can also get a mod from it as well? And a leaf? Cootie, egg, Remnant 2. And so I can get their gadgetated spiny sack to craft the thorn long gun. Oh, I straight. I needed to not come back, or I needed to not pick it up. Well, feck. I probably already unlocked the egg drink too, haven't I? Bleeding hell. That's what I get for doing things without looking first. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is.
All right. Come and get some.
Let's go look for it. Really side area. As I'm pretty sure there should be some. So that's the main area. So if I split off down this way. There's something light blue over here. Oh, that's just a ton. Ow. Right, so... sure there's another path somewhere. If not in this area, then in the next one. I thought there was another side region. I'll just go ahead and move into the next main area and then go to one of the secondary areas from there. Right, namelessness. This is the main progression path. I'm looking for a different one. Bump it past, matey. Alright, so this gets us into the Luminous Veil. There should be a side area off of this somewhere. Nearly over here, where there is an elevator. That seems like it'd be the place to put one. Right? Like, oh, I put an elevator here and everything. Feck off. I was right. Okay, here we go. Let me in here and go to his rest, please, and thank you.
Glad that's over.
Hey, well, let's feckin' go. We can get the good ending. Let's go. Love it when a plan works out. We got it! Fuck yes! Well, alright. I hear that. Right, so we got that. So, obelisk, Green Lantern ring down, Green Lantern ring up. Pokeball? Think I've already done this, but just in case I haven't. So it didn't like that way. Hey, so... I'm sure I've got the order right. So it should be... obelisk, down, up. Obelisk, down, up. Symbol thing. Alright, so obelisk. Down. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I did already have that. Good. Making sure. And then I just keep going this way.
Here we go. This looks important.
Alright. Obelisk 1. Bang. Alright, so I can activate that and then it does those pulses, but I wish I still don't know what the effect those pulses do. Because they wouldn't put it in the game and make it do nothing. I hope, but I've got no bleeding idea what they actually do when you make them pulse like that. Let's go to this checkpoint. And then I will head this way. There's an... Obelisk number 2. They look pretty. Aye, they do. They're very pretty looking. I just don't know what the feck they actually do. They must do something. What that something is. Feck if I know. Like... I say this every time I get... the Glittering Grotto... or Forgotten Kingdom maps, but I don't know what they do. they're nice. They sound pretty, they look good. All this sort of stuff, but like... as far as any kind of functionality goes, I'm clueless. Right, so obelisk here. And once again, through a waterfall. And up and around for that obelisk. Thank you and the horse you rode in on. So we activate that obelisk. Ow. So lots of those achieved. I think there's another one down in the basement somewhere. From like going that way. Alright, there's one left and it'll be done, sure. Do I have any favorite Twitch channels I'm not subbed to? Nay, I don't really watch that much Twitch myself. Aside from supporting, you know, my fellow smaller streamers, so like Georgia, Cole, Shino, and Senecal. I don't remember who I used my Prime sub on this month. I know I used it on one of them, I just don't know which. Pick one, you'll put it in your notes. Hold up, I'm getting attacked. Alright, well, give me a moment to see... who did I use my Prime on? So that I can see, alright, who should I use that on? So that I can see, alright, who should I use that? Thick! I went to my own channel and then heard myself. Alright, let's see here. I subbed to Georgia.
Oh. A lot of chests, so...
think I'm sub to Georgia right now. No one's online right now either, which is confusing. You know what? Let's do Shino. Shino Kazuhana. Let me just copy that. Oh, paste there. Hello, Grand Rodriguez. Welcome back. Giacret to you as well. I am, unsurprisingly, doing more Remnant 2. The way that I decided to challenge myself, kind of, this time is I am using Nightfall only. So that's pretty much that's the gist of the run. I'm using Nightfall. I have a build put together for it that I've covered before. And I'm running around using Nightfall. Because it's a cool weapon and Dreadwalker is pretty good as far as mods in this game go. So, that's what I'm getting up to. You never played Remnant, but you're guessing the challenge isn't easy? This one's honestly not that bad. Like, it's a weapon restriction, but that's about it. So far, it's gone better than some of my other challenge runs that I've done. Honestly, I wouldn't even really call it a challenge run, it's more of a weapon showcase. On the 17th, with 3 names, I'll be getting T3 and a T3 to the channel. Alright. Well, thank you very much. I am quite looking forward to it. And then I'll see about getting Nightbot set up at some point or another. I just hadn't done it yet. I should. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've already got the Bloodless King's crown, so I'm going to leave that there. Call me shared and offer that. So I can get the good end.
You pieced Lydusa back together. All my shards united again. I am whole. I am me. How long
Wood?
has poor Lydusa
In this
shadow
case,
split?
stone.
So long.
She could make me hard as a rock. We can keep going there.
I recall it now. I was waiting for my darling Thalos. On each ruby moon, he made a pilgrimage to my temple and sent all the priestlings away. The night belonged to only he and I, Thalos and Lydusa. But that night, the terrible priestlings betrayed him. They told Lydusa they would kill her Thalos if I didn't obey. So I did.
Wood Nut Insider?
They
Aye,
locked me in this
absolutely.
cold, empty temple. Made me
You need
sing
an
the
industrial
stones to life.
bulldozer to pull me out.
More and more still. Yet I obeyed. Anything to save my Thalos. But Lydusa was a fool. The priestlings had already killed her precious Thalos. They lied to me. So I shed this fragile mortal body. And I remember little after that.
Only the screams and the wrath, rattling and grinding inside. It's quiet now. But the hurt, it still hurts. My Thalos is gone, Beast. What should this poor godling do? I will. I'll remember him and sing. I'll teach the stones the song of Thalos. And these lands shall sing of him forever and ever.
But
I do
all
hope you can
bulldozers
forgive
industrial?
Medusa. She
Sick if I know.
was not my
I'd assume that you can get like a tractor attachment to make it like a bulldozer or something.
Squishy flesh. Now I can leave this guild cage of cruel, cherished memories. And cherish them I will, for they are all precious. Even the cracks and the shards, the broken, painful bits, and the pieces that are missing still. They too are precious, because they're me. They will always be me. And I sense something else. You seek to save something precious too, don't you? I can hear it in your life song's hum. A tune harmonious with my own. This spirit of the land would aid you. I will grant you a precious piece of myself. Thank you, sweet beast. I hope you find what you seek.
Yeah, we got the good ending. Love it. I really like the story they told with this DLC. I really like it. A lot. I like it too much, perhaps. But it's just such a good story. And with the ways you can go about it, either, you know, whether you actually get Goddess's Rest and you save her and mend her and make her whole, or if you can't, and you see the, you know, heartbreak and how much she loses herself because of what the Pan did to her. When they killed Thalos and such. I very much like it. Also, hearing her and Matra call me Sweet Beast. Better than any therapy mankind has to offer, that's for sure. Now let's see if I can go track down Walt. So he's up there. Permachain. Got it. Let's go see what Walt has to say. I haven't really spoken to him this go around, but I'm curious as to what he has to say now that I've actually like saved Ledus and mended her, made her whole, etc.
Hello, Baxeltech. It has caught Walt in a contemplative mood. Nothing that concerns my hornless acquaintance, no need for concern. We are all crushed beneath the harsh reality of life at times. Lots of times, for some of us. Anyway, what is it wanting? I appreciate the patronage. Go away.
So,
Walt is lost. Walt is broken. Help nothing that. Anyway. Go away.
alright. So, I do already have the cool kit Iowit. Right? That one I have for a fact.
You'll pay. I swear.
What happens if I go... I'll come back. What happens if I go try to find private driver without having spoken to him before? Does the aberration still spawn there? Is he just dead? I don't know. I am, however, a curious individual. Right, the Vault are the ones that actually made everything go to shit. That's very interesting, because there's also a bit down of the Vault. Shite. Didn't have room to maneuver there. Right, so that was close. There's an aberration kicking about somewhere. Ah, there it is. So if I come in here... Right. So you get the more dog tags, just not the rally band. Okay, I didn't know if I gave you something else for it. Ow. My ankles. Alright, well, that ceased my curiosity on that front. That's what I wanted to know. So that's taken care of. Asnadude, Yesha completed. After the sun. And see, I've done. Actually, this is what I did on my quick draw on too, isn't it? Alright, well, here's hoping for no skill issue moments in the sun. I might actually be able to just do this full run in a single go through, which would be kinda cool.
You and you, nothing. Even me, nothing. Wake up, my children. You are but fodder for the Fae's insatiable hunger. Pitiful jesters in the cruel course of life.
Alright, he can go on and on as much as he wants. I'm just gonna go down him for now. I already got Dark Pie, so I don't need to ring the bells. I do want to check the side areas for the lighthouse. There's the side dungeon by Leewise, which I'm pretty sure is always going to be a sewers one. Cotton's Kiln. Okay, so we've got feckin'
What the hell happened to this place?
Wendell the Unburnt. So, Quindalian Barrett for the first boss. Which is honestly fine. Grendel's not that hard of a boss fight usually. So probably up this way. Then I can at least get a vantage point up here. Right, so it is gonna be in a that-a-ways direction. Right, well that was easy enough. Time for the next boss. Oh, I go down in one shot. Isn't there a boss fight here where you don't have to dress in to beat it? Some rednecks burn it on a pyre? Well... Tyndalls? There is an event that can spawn where you can choose to either save a Drawn from being burnt alive, or you can let them burn him alive. The Drawn in the audience will go hostile towards you either way. It's up to you whether you choose to save him or let him burn, though. There is a boss that you can beat without... Actually, there are two bosses you can circumvent fighting completely. Both of them are in Yeesh, actually, now that I think about it. Because for the Ravager, you can just choose to kill the doe. And if you kill the red doe, then... that's it, that's the boss fight. Whatever. And though I do say if you have Goddess's Rest, if you take the Cherished Fracture and use it at Goddess's Rest, at the little, like, altar thing, then there is no boss fight. You save, like, Dusa, you restore her, and that's that. So those are your options. So it seems like Nightfall's Dreadwalker sometimes just doesn't aggro enemies. Because, like, it won't wake up the statues if you shoot them, would it? It didn't aggro that Matikora.
Help me with this outsider!
So... Huh.
The drag!
Where the fuck am I going? Suppose I'll go this way? Because I don't really know where I'm going right now. Here we go. This is the way. Right, so... They're doing that. I can go this way. Uh-uh.
Death to intruders!
And so far so good. Making our way up. There's a main checkpoint up here. Alright. So, if I do that, then do this. So, enemies that are like coated stagnant, it seems like will not aggro if I start with Dreadwalker. It's like, I shoot him normally, then he and his buddies wake up. Like that one, since he's perched over there, he just doesn't react. That is very strange. I don't know why it works that way, but I can demonstrate that that is in fact how it works.
Get past me!
I also don't know. You're gonna go take a shower? Alright, have a nice shower. Make sure to wash behind your ears and your legs and wash your feet. All that sort of shit. Think sugar's a bit stinky. How do you mean? Oh, Triggerman. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's anyway, I'm playing a game that I'm using Gonsai here, Trigger, and I think Trigger in-game, but gotcha. You're talking about Triggerman since he's going to go take a shower.
Here they come.
So you can absolutely abuse the fuck out of stealth by using Nightfall's Credwalker, which is kind of funny. Like, normally he'd be aggroed on me. Like, I'm within range and stuff if I tried to shoot him. But if I use Dreadwalker, then it just won't notice me. As long as it can in fact take damage and they're not like a statue, in which case they don't take damage. But it's very interesting. Sick. Well, so far 3 hours in, and we're... I'd say we've cleared Yesha, we've cleared Nerud, we're partway through Lason. Alright, let's see what's out here. Halcyon's Parlor, I've gotten everything I can from that, except for stuff that I have to do in co-op. Actually, I may have already gotten the co-op stuff too. I think I have. Because I think that's why I actually had 2 friends playing with me. Oh. This is such a good game. Kind of apropos and nothing, but just fucking love this game.
All right, come and get some.
My plan is absolutely just to rock up to the One True King and beat his arse. Actually, wait, I wonder if I'll get Red Prince. If I can get Red Prince... Ow. Fecker got me with the plunging attack. Holy shit.
Glad that's over.
Alright, so like, he doesn't know. That's a very interesting. Very useful. A bat. But a very, very interesting mechanic. Chamber of the Faithless. I think this is brewing. Sure, wait. Gilded Chambers is... Wait. I don't know. Wait, no, Chamber of the Faithless is the boss himself. No? Aye. I've only had to fight one boss to get to him. Well, let me go see if I can find the Red Prince. Let's see if he's anywhere to be found. Cause, let's see, I had to fight just one boss to get to this point. I only had to fight Quindle and Bart. Usually there's a second mandatory boss somewhere. But it seemed like not this time. Oh, I want to go see if I can find the Red Prince at the very least. Let's see if he spawned in on this run. Because if so, then I can pay tribute, then kill the one true king, let the Red Prince take the throne, and then I can get his armor set. Which is some serious drip. And I would pretty much like that. Almost broke my feckin' ankles there. Alright, let's get this door open for future convenience. And let's start checking out side paths. Cause I'm looking for either the lighthouse or the Red Prince. I want one of those two if I can. Find it, that is. And if it's in this version of the Forsaken Coast. Forlorn Coast, that's what it's called. See. Nothing for me over there, that's just where what's her name is. They've got a side path there. Long ways there. Feck, he threw that at the same time that I would have needed to dodge the blading firebolt. Same time I would have needed to dodge the overloaded effect. Oh shite. Well. That was not intentional. But it could be worse. I'll hop back to the ward and... There. Use that to get around. Let's up a song. Let's go with Sheriff for now. So if I go down to Leyways, there'll be a Sirian there that I can check. Though I think it's pretty much guaranteed to be one of the sewer ones. It might not, but I think it will. Just because it's, you know, in the fucking sewers.
Okay, this is it.
Lonely ways. I'll need to go find his book at some point too. I tell his rest. Not what I'm looking for. Okay, so now I just need to wander around until I actually find the secondary areas. Cause if a red prince has spawned, I definitely want to do that before I actually fight the boss.
You and you, nothing. Even me, nothing. Wake up, my children. You are my mother.
I have not seen that effect before. I also got a hat. That's feckin' great. I am wearing the top hat. You best believe I'm gonna wear the top hat.
Show 'em what Dran are made of!
Here we go.
Show them what Dran are made of. Alright? I'll see what they're made of on the inside. Your back even shaped your bowls. Nice! Just be careful not to nick them. They... accidental... Doubt me dealt down there is... It'll be very unfortunate. So I've seen those, seen that. Let's try this one and start working my way back. If I can't find anything, then I'll just go and do Luncher King. But I'm pretty sure there's at least one more side area. Well, don't worry, you have some unfortunate experiences. Well,
Look at that.
Surround 'em!
and right, so where to fake? It's not in there. Well, you should be. Let's go open to this.
You won't get away with that!
Okay, on, finish him off. There you go.
Watch out! They're off! This'll hurt!
Right, so it's the other secret area accessed from the boat hopping part. I know that's how you get to like that coven. Kinda seems like it might be. Alright. Oh. Case filigrama or it didn't happen. And don't do that. Right, so... got Tila's rest there. Could have sworn that there's another one somewhere. But as far as places it could be, eh? Not really seeing anywhere else in it. Except maybe there? It's like... no, I know there's not one up there. So... is that really all decided as it can be? Alright, let me get back to our main area so I can look at the map. Because I feel like I'm missing a side area, but I don't know where. So, listen. Alright, so that's where Namway is. I don't see any question marks, so Cotton's Kill was main area. Poison's parlor to his rest of two side areas. I feel like there should be one more. I feel like there should be a side area off of one of these two. But let's go to the Drowned Wind and see if we can find our way through and find one more side area. Because I feel like there should be one. If Poison's parlor, off of the palace. Is Joe's rest off of Leywise. I feel like there should be one more somewhere out here. Cause there's Namway. Let's just go try to clear up the map a bit, I suppose.
Stand together!
Right, so that gets us back here.
You ain't ever leaving!
So I can go out on the pier. I don't think they can put a gate out here. But I might as well check.
Outsiders here!
Right, they've got their steamer ship over there. That's that part of the map cleared up. There's that up there. Actually, wait, no, that just goes back to that ladder. So that's not it. That's the boat section. There's that over there by the Marshall Promenade, but that's because there's two paths up. reminds me, I want to save that. Okay, so... Again, I'm pretty sure that there's supposed to be at least one more side dungeon. Excuse me. Uh... Someone hailed. Beginning me to believe this female and someone hailed you for Legos. Completely understandable. Legos are very, very nice. Hope you enjoy it. Where the heck am I going? Alright, I've got no clue where the fuck I'm going. So I'm just going to pop the death milk. Oh, I can't. But... I suppose I can go to the Mortal Promenade and then work my way down and just make sure there's nothing in that building. Back. about the only thing I can think of to check, really. So I'll go there, head down. If it's not there, then like... I don't know. I think there's only one in the palace itself. So far as I know. So far as I've seen. Right, so I head down here.
This one's mine. Dead meat walking.
There's a chest here I can grab. Just as long as I'm sure and in the area. I can go check out the inside of that building. I don't think there will be anything in there though. Like... Oh, there's a simulacrum here, I suppose. That path just leads me back up, though. So...
Is it over?
I'll path my way through here. Like...
Well, at least that's over.
So... no secondary area there. That's just the boats and the coven. When to think of it, I haven't found Leywise's thing either.
It's over.
This one looks dangerous.
I can go check that out, I suppose. I don't think there's actually anything down there for me. It's all this was stuff that I had already done. What? I don't know, maybe I'm just wasting my time. But I could have sworn there should be one more side area somewhere. I guess not, though. Like, I've looked. Like, oh well. If there is no other side area, off to the One True King then. Have to go pick a fight. I would like it if there was another side area I could go and at least check, but there isn't, so
Ooh, real pretty.
I guess I just do this.
Trust this place.
I only had one mandatory boss fight. It's odd.
Puny. Then return. I have spoken. You did. Such is the this act. Which will it be?
Today, we're gonna fight.
Make your come. I shall not so.
Really, it managed to catch up to me there.
Thanks for that.
Wild. Okay, so I've got to do it hitless. Alright, that's fine. Alright then. Hitless. One True King it is. Here we go. I've done it before, albeit with a stronger build. But I'm sure this will be fine. I'll.
Thanks a lot.
That hit me still. I'll be honest, I didn't expect that to actually hit me. I was pretty sure I walked out of the area of effect, but I suppose not. Ah. Well then. Well, it downed me and killed me in one go, so that's unfortunate. Nope, here we go again then. Wait. It's happening again. I'm getting fucking skill issued in Wassom. Is Wassom? Does Wassom just have the hardest bosses? Or is it just me? It's probably just me. Popper gets me up. There we go. Some skill issue overcome. Feck. I haven't found Levi's book, so I don't know. Man. Now I've just got the final rush of bosses and combat encounters, and that's that. Chrono Magi. Hello, first-time chatter. Welcome to this frame. Well, I'd say it's probably because you only saw the successful attempt. We are doing not quite a challenge run, more so just a showcase run, kind of. Basically I'm just using Nightfall. I've got a build set up for it. Here's my prism. It's, if not perfect, close to it. Running Boat Storm on Guard Dog. just because. Traits I've got. Actually, you can see it over there. Nightfall is very fun. It's why I made a build for it. Gunslinger's Gunslinger's Charm, Leaking Gym Sword of his Spots, Bard of the Warlock, White Pawn Stop. Basically, if I pop Dreadwalker, hit all my shots, then, or almost all my shots, then it refills itself fully while it's still active, so I can immediately reactivate it. Tranquil Hire just because I have it and I tossed it on there for convenience. And then we've got these two don't really matter, they're just here to occupy those slots. Nightfall is pretty much all I'm using.
This isn't looking good.
And that's all. That's the gist of the run. I am using Nightfall and Dreadwalker exclusively as far as weapons go. Because it's a cool weapon that I like a lot. I have also learned some very interesting, well, very strange interactions. So, Dreadwalker, Nightfall's mod, yeah? If you activate that, then you shoot enemies that aren't alerted and are coded to be static. So, like, the Fae that are standing guard, they will not aggro until you stagger them. It's a very specific, very strange interaction. But this also applies to the Fae statues and the statues of the living stones in Yesha. If they are not alerted yet, and you haven't woken them up, Dreadwalker won't wake them up. It also won't do damage if they're a statue. But it's just, if they're an enemy that you can damage, they don't play an animation when they wake up, but they are coded to, like, stand guard or something like that, you can use Dreadwalker to kill them without alerting them. They're running the build around Starkiller's mod Gravity Core. That's pretty cool. I haven't messed with Starkiller much. I have it. I think I've got it fully leveled too. Starkiller. That's Plasma Coder. Monorail, Element of Starkiller. I do have it. I haven't done much with it yet. It's a new way to stick around. I'd imagine I can probably show it off on the Root Walkers, but hello, well, thank you very much for the follow, Chrono Magi. I appreciate it quite a lot. What are you on about? Actually, I'll try it with one of the root walkers here just to see if I can show off what I mean. But it's a little bit niche, but it's very interesting that it works that way. And it does at least have some potential uses. Ow! Feck!
Thanks for that.
The fecker shot me from over there. Sneaky bastard. Last run like this that I did was a quick draw only build, but it actually took me 2 streams. This one I think I'll be able to just knock out in one go, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, time to fight Concert itself. I really like this boss's scene. Feck. Hello, real mate. He broke. I don't know what hit me there, but that was strange. I broke the boss for a moment, then it broke me in return. Alright, let's give this another go. Hello, Ryomi, how are you doing today? Okay, so it does have enough sweeping and gap close to catch me in spite of Nightfall. Good to know, good to know. I'm doing pretty well. Obviously I'm up to my usual Remnant 2 shenanigans. So far, it's going pretty good, honestly. That's unfortunate. So I think the issue I'm running into is that since he just does AoEs, Nightfall fucking which his aggro won't do much for me, so I just need to play it normally, rather than trying to just kite. Which is fine, I suppose. His right spot's on his back too, which makes this a wee bit harder. Shite. Skill issue? A bit. Well, it's not a skill ability issue, it's a skill execution issue. I can absolutely just beat him normally. I was trying to specifically use the weapon's mechanic to do so though. Ah, shite. It caught me.
Feel that later.
Got him. There it is. Again, but I can beat him no problem. I just can't beat him by using the weapon's gimmick to its fullest extent, which is what I was trying to do. I can't just kite him out. It's fine, it's just I would have liked to be able to beat him purely by kiting. Well, that's just not how that boss in particular works. Right, so those walkers don't aggro unless you shoot them. But one of the other weird things about Dreadwalker that I've observed is that because they are coded that way, I believe that if I pop Dreadwalker and then start shooting it, it won't aggro. Until such a time as I stagger it. So, if I do this... No, it doesn't aggro. after I stagger it, then it could technically aggro. But hey, that's just something strange with Dreadwalker that I've observed. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. And it does that with any other enemies that are like programmed to stay still. So like if I shot him, I'm pretty sure he won't react until Dreadwalker expires. Get out of the way, Facker. Well, that's those dealt with. See, next up we've got the Chakra combat encounter, then Venom, then Ani. And that's that. That'll be however long the term winds up being. That'll be the entirety of Remnant 2 being on Apocalypse difficulty, using nothing but the Nightfall. And that'll be what I set out to do.
What the hell was that?
Only exception to that rule being I smacked a few of the Nerude zombies with the Nightshade accidentally, out of habit. But as far as the actual bosses go, Nightfall all the way. You can't do APOC quite yet? Well, if you ever want or need a second player for it, let me know. I am more than willing to do, you know, fan games and such when I'm streaming. Or just on my own time, so I'd be glad to do so with you. Aye, absolutely. Oh, I've played some co-op on stream before several times, both with viewers and as collabs with a couple other VTubers. I've gotten 3 of them into the game so far, and I may be getting a 4th and a 5th into it soon. Renwick, I think, is gonna check it out for sure, and Georgia said it looks interesting, so I might be able to coerce those 2 into it as well. But as I have said on many occasions, it is my favorite game from 2023. It's my personal game of the year for that year, and I highly recommend it to anyone and everyone. Alright, my venom is usually pretty clean. We'll see how it goes. As with all the others that I've done so far, I will be seeing how much of it I can simply strafe and use Dreadwalker's aggro tweaks and the effect that it has on the boss, and how much of it I actually have to dodge. Well, that throws out a beam. That's right, I can't just dodge that. However, also getting stabbed right at the get-go when I'm casting my abilities probably doesn't help me any. That's the wrong way. It faces me the wrong feckin' direction. Where the feck am I going? This way. Going this way. Can I strafe that? Yes, I can. Have to dodge that, at least somewhat. Have to dodge that because it does at AoE. I can strafe that. I can strafe the fireball normally anyways. That I kited back into it. That's on me. But I could strafe that. And then I got stuck in the glitch pool. Do I have any other builds I like or recommend? See, once I clear this, I can go through some of my other builds, because I have several that I very much enjoy and that I do recommend. I've got a quick draw build, I've got status shenanigans. That one in particular is near and dear to my heart. That wasn't his... So far I can in fact kite most things. Except for some of his AoE melee attacks in particular. There's a pipe there. Ah, feck. That one could have been it. I dodged into a battle when he did his Rongo Miniat. Shite. Ah, he got me with that again. I thought he was doing his, his other one. Yeah, lasers. Alright! What? 4th try? Not bad. He's actually got a lot of stuff he can strafe. And now it's just Ani, right? So far, pretty good. I'm happy with it so far. Well, I'm happy with this build's performance so far. It definitely works. You have to either know in advance or learn what attacks you can just use Dreadwalker to strafe through, and which ones you do actually have to dodge because of their AoE. And some bosses just seem to track better. Like the Stone Sentinel, or Stone Warden. He tracks very, very aggressively, and doesn't seem to be as affected by Dreadwalker.
Are you ready?
There. Ani, I wonder how much I can strafe and how much I can't. Just gonna toss Song of Aether on here for convenience. I'll use it if I need it. For popping the bubbles quicker. Alright, so that hits anyways. That does miss. That's an AoE. Those track anyways, or maybe I just didn't kite far enough or in the correct direction. I botched my timing there. That's on me. I've done this fecker hitless. Mit worst damage output, but I am light testing and testing to see what I can and can't do. I know that I can't straight that. I didn't hit the dodge button in time. Okay, it seems like I can't strafe that. That does track to my actual position, not the, like, dummy one that Dreadwalker causes, so that's good to know. I dodged far too early there. Got him! The glowing balls are better to be destroyed than not. I just wanted to see if I could kite them. And that's that! Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it! We have beaten Remnant 2 on Apocalypse difficulty using not but the Nightfall, and a build crafted lovingly for that weapon, one of my favourite weapons in the game. And that worked. It worked pretty well, honestly. I'd call that pretty good. Right, so, I promised to show off some other builds that I had done. So, this is one that I very much like. It is a pure status build. It could actually even be bettered if I did Invoker in the secondary slot instead of Medic, but This way it's called Plague Doctor, which I find very satisfying. Double status effect damage there. Health regen skill cooldown, modern skill duration, movement speed evade speed. Really revitalize. And slapping status effect damage in there as your odd stat is all that really matters. Everything else is just however you want to build it, pretty much for your prism. Sadistic is the one that I wanted. So status effect damage has a 50% chance to deal double damage per tick. My status effect damage, skill cooldown, etc. I run miasma because funny status button. If I had the Sparkfire shotgun, I would use that instead. I don't. So I've got the coach gun that I don't really shoot with, but it's got creeping mist, so makes enemies inside the mist take more status damage and are more likely to be crit. That doesn't really matter, but the more status damage is what I cared about. Huntress is spare because it's got a nicer animation in the arc than the Krill Axe, and it ticks more often, which means more chances for that 50% bonus or 50% chance of double damage to proc from Sadistic. Tainted Blade so that it does more corrosion when I stab something with it. Or throw something at. Throw it at something. Heckin' hell. The double barrel with Heat Wave. I pressed the funny fire button and then it funny fire buttons things. And I put Time Wave on there for shits and giggles to slow things. So now they're slowed and getting cooked alight. If you wanted to optimize the build, you'd use Nebula. Where is it? Oh, I corrupted it. You'd use Nebula. Normal Nebula, not corrupted Nebula. But that's boring, and I wanted to do something different, so I did Heatwave. For a while I was using Hellfire as well, but I kept blowing myself up with the explosive shot, which is very good. However, I kept blowing myself up, and it one-shots me. For example, it's very good, it does a lot of damage. However, I also keep killing myself with it. Cause some fucker would get in my face from off screen, or the boss would be just a wee bit too close. Cause I have a very big radius. Which means that it's very likely to catch me in the blast. Sinister Totem, applying a refreshing and negative status effect increases status damage up to 50%. Max of 50s, or max of 50 stacks, yada yada yada. You could, instead of that, use... Where is it? There's another stats effect one that just gives you that 50% damage, but makes you apply any statuses that you apply to enemies to yourself as well. Which would be equivalently good, especially since you can then just... If you pop a relic to use Parage, to then scrub those stats effects from yourself and put them on an enemy. So that is also a perfectly viable option. I use this because things that stack make me happier. Timekeeper's Jewel. This is necessary. You increase the stats effect duration of everything. You need that. Red Ring of Death. Duplicates the last damaging status effect, but reduces your outgoing damage by status effect damage by 10%. You want this. You can apply 2 status effects, which will do, double damage, because there are 2 instances of it. And you can overcome that 10% by using the Shadow of Misery, which is what I've got on Sheared. I've got the Blood Troll on here so that when I attack something with the Huntress Spear, it does 2 instances of corrosion, and, 2 instances of acid, and 2 instances of bleed. Or it does 3 instances of acid and 1 instance of bleed. I don't know which one it counts as the last, but needless to say, I throw that, it applies 4 statuses. What those 4 are, don't know, don't really care. It's 4 statuses. For my traits, Flashcaster, cast Miasma quicker. Regrowth and Triage, Sustain, because, you know, that's your thing. Core stats, maxed, as always. Expertise, have Miasma and the Healing Shield. Come off cooldown quicker. Amplitude, bigger Miasma, bigger status spread. Recovery, stamina regen, because you're spending stamina to throw the spear. Insight, mod regen. It's just massive mod regen to bring, you know, canister up, heat wave up, all that good shit. That's one of my favorite builds. I have beaten the game. First time I beat it on Epoch, I did that way. I did it in a white load too. This one, the Yeehaw build. So, this is my quick draw build that I also recently beat the game with. Where will I do so? Oh, actually. Well, these are just damage, utility, cooldown, skill damage, crit damage, yada yada yada. Main thing is, reduces all skill cooldowns by half. That's the big thing. Invoker primary, because the primary is what you care about. And we have Lydusa, that you apply brittle. You do have to use an actual weapon to apply brittle, but it increases income crit damage. Quick Draw is the shining star of this build. Importantly, you draw your trusty side piece and unload up to 6 critical shots from the hip. You can also charge it. That's a guaranteed critical shot right there. So, this just shortens cooldowns. More crit damage. Shorter cooldown crits, or on skills. More skill damage. Activating a skill gauge gives you a shield. That's just survivability. The goal is pretty simple. I do that. I do that. And then I do this a bunch. If you're fighting a boss with good weak spots, or want to snipe something out, you can do the single shot. But aside from that, you just kind of it only counts the DPS onto the main target, but it's good for clearing out grouped enemies, it's good for bosses. You don't have to aim, you just have to press the button a bunch. Which is what it's for. This one also absolutely fucks upon crowds of enemies. I've got a tank build here. That is not very surprising. Very, very tanky. Everything's for survivability here. I've also got immovable. So, copy stagger roll, I've got Bulwark active. Bulwark per summon active. Bulwark gives me regen, health and armor, health on all tank stats all the way down pretty much. While my goons are active, that gets me to the actual DR cap of 80 once I've got both of my summons active. So that gets me to my 80% damage reduction, which is the cap. And I've got these feckers that I can summon as well for more bulwark, which turns into more health regen from the Cool Kit's Islet. Then I use the cube gun because it has infinite ammo. Weapons in this don't really matter, but it is what it is. Also, the cube gun has insulator. So wait, does that not work? I think that insulator doesn't work on the cube gun. Hold on. Let me check that. I may have just found out part why this... I may have just found an issue with the build. Oh, I absolutely have. Insulator just does not work on the cube gun. That is very strange. It's good to know, but very strange. How about on Soto? Actually, I probably want the normal Soto for that, though. So that effectively has internet ammo as well. But it actually works with insulator. Alright, so update to the build. I use Soto instead. Beyond that, participation medal, because damage reductions, health and stamina, more speed, soul guard. That's pretty much the extent of this build. I do triage for growth because they're innate, 45 for armor, barrier, a bunch of points to give me more shield from my healing shield on medic and from insulator, and that shield has lifesteal options, and I toss shielded strike on it. Root Lash and Spirit Healer, so each time I summon one of those, they start stealing health for me, and I start regenerating health. Vigor, Bloodstream, so great health and regen. Blood Bond makes my summons take 10% of the damage I take, so that trims it down to I'm taking 90% damage. It is then reduced by my damage reduction, and so on. And Shade Skin. For elemental damage resist, so status effects do less to it, except for bleeding, which is a physical status effect. Siphoner, lifesteal. doing damage heals me more. Rugged makes my summons stay alive longer. That's just helpful. Bark skin, I think it's 8 points. 8 points of bark skin. Because that plus my 2 summons gets me to 80% DR, and more would be wasteful. Ninja's expertise and spirit, because they're innate. And that's what this build is. It's pretty tanky. It is tanky enough for most everything in the base game. You do not dodge on this. You can neutral dodge if you want to. I don't recommend it. For the armor, obviously I've got Leto's Mark 1 all the way down and Tranquil Heart for passive health regen, because, you know, you have healing effectiveness there, you've got triage, so you got pretty good health regen. This is another build that I have been cooking on but have not perfected yet. I kind of wanted a root-themed build, but I haven't quite narrowed down exactly how I'm doing it. I'm still working on this one, but it's a wormhole build. You summon a reaver so that the enemy has something to focus on other than you, in addition to your decoys. Sparbling because it's a root-themed weapon, and it does very good single-shot damage, which goes well with wormhole. Nice, Protocol, skill cooldown. Black Concept, skill cooldown. Ring of the Rebel, or Burn of the Rebel, skill cooldown. Actually, I might want to change that to... I got the Stargazer. That on perfect dodge, increase crit chance and crit damage. Wormhole counts as a perfect dodge. I thought about using the Black Steel Greatsword. Or the Black Greatsword. I've thought about using World's Edge. I've used the Assassin's Dagger. Could use Decayed Claws, maybe. Or Smolder. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. Same for the secondary. That's just what I've got. I've got Root Lash because more targets other than me for the enemy to focus on. I had been doing Handwear with this, so that the Hound can do his taunt. But that's not root themed, and I wanted to have regrowth. For kind of a bit of a regen sort of vibe. Flashcaster, so I blink faster. Swiftness, because I'm being a slippery little bitch. Vigor, so I can hopefully survive more than one hit. Endurance, more stamina, expertise, cooldown, Blood Bond. Makes Ash Fecker take some of the damage I would take. I evade farther. I am invulnerable during my evades longer. Recovery, I get stamina back more for melee attacks and for dodging more. But it does fine damage, it's just I haven't quite gotten the build working the way I want it to yet. Then Assassin's Seal makes them less aware of me and makes it deal more damage to enemies not targeting me. So anything that's busy hitting him or one of their eats. And then I've got my Nightfall build, which is entirely made for a gimmick that I've found. There's the Prism, it's got range damage as the Legendary, because that's just convenient and good. I already went over this a bit, but God dog, I want them to hit that thing, not me. Bullet Storm. For when Nightfall's not available, or just to make Nightfall, or to make Dreadwalker do that much more. And Gunslinger's Charm, Fire Rate Reload, Leaving gemstone lets me refill my mod while I'm in my mod. Range damage up. Good for Dreadwalker. Makes activating it cheaper. Makes it cost a little bit of grey health, but it can't kill me. So, that's good. Makes mods cheaper to use. Also good. Bullet Meaver. Press the mod button and watch the fire rate go up through the roof. And with me hold the mod better, cause more mod gen. For traits, Ammo Reserves and Kinship are baked in. Swiftness for kiting. Core stats. More core stats. Getting skills up more often is nice, and having the mod build up is better. Makes Dreadwalker last longer. Lets me stay on target better when I'm in Dreadwalker. Lets me kite better while in Dreadwalker. Refills Dreadwalker passively. And it lets me do silly shit like this. Who needs ammo? I have infinite Dreadwalker. As long as I've got something to shoot for the entirety of the duration. If I time it right, I can actually reactivate it the second it comes off. Or the second the previous one wears off. I just have to actually time it right. But this shit's just silly. Also, bullets are merch when you press it, so if you really want to shoot fast, but hey, that's the sort of shit you can get up to. And those are my favorite builds. Those are all the builds that I've got right now. And on that note, I'm gonna see who else is live that I can go raid. And I'm gonna get something to eat. So let me see shit. Who am I following that's live right now? No, DK's live right now. So I'll raid him. So, thank you very much for coming up and stopping by the stream. I truly appreciate it. I've enjoyed this run on having you all here. So, until next time, I love you all so much, and goodbye.